Hello there, everybody. The timer's a little off, but that is because Firebot decided to crash 2 minutes into the stream for some weird reason. It just closed itself, and I had to start it back up, and the timer variable is not saved upon it closing, so I just had to set that up again. Anyways, no worries about that. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to a fine Saturday evening, or whatever time zone it happens to be in your area. This is indeed not a cult. Welcome on in, Key. Congratulations on getting first. And Prismatic Queen, thank you very much for the follow. We greatly appreciate it. I'm Sector Leader Cody. And I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. It's good to see all of you. And, yeah, we've made it through most of the week here. Heck yeah. Good stuff. We are going to finish off the week with some creative vibing with Minecraft. So, my Minecraft playstyle is a little different compared to most people. I think most people that I watch play on adventure mode and do the survival thing from all that. I like playing creative mode. I like finding out what the redstone does if I configure it in a very specific way. Snipers, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope the day is treating you well, or whatever time zone it happens to be. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. It's been an interesting week. Let's say, Monday I did a little adventure. It was like 5 hours away from where I am. Something like that. And I did some exploration of an old mine. Obviously not on my own. It was a guided tour. I'm not, like, I think it'd be really cool if you were one of those explorers, but there's no way you can make a day trip out of exploring an old mine if you were to do that. But yeah, I went pretty much into the mountain area and did a bit of exploration there. It's actually a pretty cool tour, literally. The temperature inside the mines. It's fitting that I talk about this on a day that we're streaming Minecraft, but the mines in there are roughly 0 degrees Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit, right close to the freezing point. Not quite freezing point. You go in there was no patches of ice or anything like that, but it's always like that year-round. And that was just the reality of miners who were off to work. Or love it. It actually, like, during the summer, that'd be beautiful. That's like supercharged nature's AC without any of the components that air conditioning needs. And then even in the winter, it's like it's minus 40 outside, minus 40 Fahrenheit or Celsius. It's roughly the same. And then you go into the caves, and it's still right around 0. So honestly, like, I guess that's one of the few benefits miners had. They did our history lesson, and we've done a mine tour before. It was in a different location, and this one basically filled in the blanks that the other one left. So it's sort of like the two tours complemented each other. It was pretty cool. I definitely recommend. Well, I mean, I recommend it. I don't even mention where it is. So, I go around the prairie region over in Canada here. So, it could be Manitoba, it could be Saskatchewan, it could be Alberta. In the case of this one, it was down in southern Alberta. And here's Crow's Nest Pass. Now, Crow's Nest Pass is one of the windiest areas in the prairie region. But it wasn't a wind day when we went there, so we didn't have to worry about that additional hazard. Winds over there like to gust to 110, 120 kilometers an hour. On the miles per hour scale, you're talking about winds of 90 to 100 miles per hour. So you're getting 90 to okay. I think I might be exaggerating a little. 50 to 60 miles per hour. You've been there? It's amazing. It is amazing. I can actually say that myself now that I've been there. I mean, most of the mountains is absolutely stunning. But my goodness, Crozes Pass is a gorgeous place. I guess I could probably bring in like some pictures of that before we Minecraft away. Oh, I need an extra window open for this because my other window is for funny sounds like this sound or
meow.
Oh no, meow. Pictures. It's now I'm gonna figure out which folder it's in. That folder. It's definitely in that folder. Okay, that picture's a little fuzzy, but oh my goodness, that's huge! That's a huge picture. Jeez. Yes, you know what? Yeah, we'll put it behind my dude. Perfect. Uh-oh. No. OBS, please work with me. Oh my, what the heck? Holy. Oh, it's because I took it in portrait mode. So yeah, that's what it looked like. We had our headlamps and all that. We did a portion of a tour where we all shut off our headlamps to see how dark it was. Pitch black. You can't see anything. Miners didn't work in complete darkness, of course. You wouldn't be able to mine anything because you wouldn't know where the heck you're aiming. But they didn't have very much lighting down there. So, yeah. So, yeah, well, it was a tour like that. Guided tours don't really take you that far into mines because mines are really dangerous, especially mines underneath areas like mountains. If you think on it, like mountains, it's a land plate meeting a land plate, and then them pushing against each other and causing the land to get like pushed up. And that action's still happening. Which is why a lot of the areas, if they're not properly reinforced, are subject to eventual collapse. The terrain's still moving. Very slowly, but it's moving. So it's extra dangerous. Oh, hey, you know what? This picture's... They have some light in there, at least in the guided part of a tour. Oh my goodness, this is also way too large. And also in front of me, so I'm just gonna place that back down there. So yeah, this is with a bit better lighting over here. So you can sort of see, like, this is close to the end of the guided tour area. You can see that the wall is actually closing in over there. That's a partial collapse right there. And this area is not as enforced. When mines get abandoned, essentially the business just gets everybody out of there and they leave it. However, legally, you have to block the entrance to the mine so that you don't expose people to unnecessary dangers. So, all the entrances that they have, or all the access, yeah, it's been blocked. Except for the guided tour entrance. That entrance is still open, otherwise how would we get in? Honestly, it'd be really cool to do one of the expeditions on the road less traveled. Maybe not in a high-risk area, like a abandoned mineshaft. But there's trails, there's walking trails that you take. I like taking the road less traveled walking trails. Now, the mountains, you need to bring... you should bring a bear bell and some pepper spray along just in case, and it's not just for the bears. There's other creatures that may not have the friendliest intentions. Bears are mostly defensive, so honestly, as long as you're loud enough, they'll move out of your way. Coyotes don't really like interacting with people either. Wolves prefer not to interact with people either. Cougars, they can be on the aggressive side, so it's always best to have some form of self-defense when you're going out on the back trails. A back trail mountain walking, I don't do that as much because it's pretty easy to get lost if you're not good at marking landmarks. And when you're in the wooded part of the mountains, it's really difficult to tell one tree from another. You might get the odd, like, coniferous tree that bends and has weird shapes to it, but that's about all you're going to get for landmarks. I do like wandering off the main trail when I'm not in the mountains, though. Like in common walking trails and that. I know of a few off trails that are really nice. And it's the off trails where you really get to see nature. Like I said, a garter snake. I got to see quite a few garter snakes when I wandered off trail one time. And those guys are adorable. They're harmless. The venomous snakes are the ones I'm extra cautious around. Thankfully, the prairie region doesn't have very many venomous snakes. Got the rattlers. We got the rattlesnakes. The Badlands in Alberta, in particular, that's where the rattlesnakes can be found. You have to go pretty far out of the way to encounter them. I'd recommend just leaving them alone. They're pretty defensive fellas, though. If you do run into them, just listen to their warning, and they'll leave you alone. Now, there's some other bigger snakes that... There was one bigger snake that I encountered while close to, I think, Drumheller. Non-venomous. It was a pretty good size. It was adorable. I had such a cute face. Too bad it was very shy. It frequently hit its face in the foliage. I couldn't get a good picture of him. But I'd love to get a nice picture of one of those fellas. Maybe more quietly, just like, not disturb them. Snakes are very shy. Most don't want anything to do with people. It's a common theme. Like a creature that, a lot of people fear, and there's definitely warrant behind that fear. But, yeah. They're, like, out in the wild. They're very timid. They don't like hanging out with people. My pet python loves people. That is the best part about the domesticated ones, is they hang around people enough and they get a liking for them. And it's like that's lovely. I love it. I think last time I interacted with a snake directly was a domesticated one in Australia. That was a pretty cool experience. She was a very friendly snake. I loved that time. But I suppose we should get to Minecraft eventually. Oh my goodness, I haven't even checked for updates in Minecraft since I last used it. Oh my, this is gonna be downloading update files. I probably should have done this ahead of time, but got good internet over here, so good old fiber optic internet. Zip zoom. I clicked. I still remember where patch notes is when this window last opened, and I almost clicked on it before it even loaded. Okay, let's see. I definitely haven't played since the last major update that brought in a few new mobs. The mace. We won't worry too much about weapons, though. I'm going into creative mode. Minecraft movie? Yeah. But I'm also eyeing for Sonic the Hedgehog 3. That's the next movie I want to go on and see. I did finally see the Deadpool Wolverine movie. I'm not going to spoil anything about it. I'm just going to say it was pretty good. I do recommend. Yes, they do take bashes at Disney because, as we know, Disney acquired Marvel. And that's the best part about the Deadpool movies is they're not afraid to take a jab at at the company they're part of. Do I have? I do have Minecraft loaded in. Minecraft never remembers my resolution, so bear with me here. Did I? That's amazing. Oh, never mind, never mind. I did oversize it. I was about to say, did I just perfectly size it? No, I didn't. Hold on. There's still a little bit of overflow. Minecraft always opens up at the same resolution. That's the issue with that. Also, I don't have the game layer enabled right now. It's so quiet that OBS is barely picking up on it. We're gonna go here, the world that I usually go to. That's not the castle I'm working on. And here we go. We should do a zip zoom on the on a minecart. I don't remember where I placed my minecarts. I also don't remember how to load presets. I know how to open up inventory. Okay, so that's the button I don't press. I don't press C and button. So that means I press X and, okay, that's the weapon set. That's the builder set 1. That's builder set 2. Builder set 3. Okay, I don't have anything for a minecart. So we're just going to pull a minecart from the transport tab, which I'm just going to try to remember where it is. It used to be under miscellaneous, but I know there was an update that changed the way things work. Oh, minecart's considered redstone, I guess. That's a bit of a weird choice if you ask me, but that's alright, fine. Oh! Oh! Okay, there we go. I missed the button. Oh no! Wow, this is awkward. That's not how you get out. It's shift. Ah! Okay. And then I go back to... Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out how to play Minecraft again. We're in creative mode, so the mobs will be chill. But if they actually get in my way, I'll still stick my weapon on them. Sometimes they body block where you're trying to build. And you have to politely tell them to leave. I should put a fence here so that the cows stop going onto the rails. I've established quite the rail network here. I intentionally powered these off, so I had time. Why is there a villager randomly out here? Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong side of the track. I might need to do some track configuration here. I don't know why there's a villager randomly out here. There's no village, so they shouldn't be able to spawn, but okay. Dance! 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 Ah, he saw me looking. He got self-conscious. Don't worry about it. He's gonna get in the way. Watch out, Gart. We're gonna do rail switches. Ah! We're gonna do rail switches. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get ourselves in here. Button. It's the use button. Alright, let's rail network ourselves way over here. I'm not gonna say just rail. We know that could be taken the wrong way. Although I don't think Book of Mario went there. You know, Book of Mario went to a lot of strange places, but it did not go there. I don't remember if I have the switches up here configured properly. I think I put a slowdown zone. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? It's already configured for the correct direction. So I don't want to be going that way. I haven't completed that tunnel, and I don't know if I ever will, but eventually. Yeah, the incomplete castle should be off of this rail. I like how for a moment it sent me into the ground. Minecraft's a little notorious for doing that sometimes, so you gotta be careful. More so if you're in adventure mode, or if you're in like any mode where you can take damage, because you can suffocate if you're buried and all that, so. Don't want that. Yep, this is the castle I haven't completed yet. Wait a minute. Or did I? Looks like it has a top to me. Oh, but that might just be because I'm preparing to build the next floor. Where are you? These the new mobs? Neat. I won't argue with a lot of the updates they're bringing out. I think it's pretty cool that they're giving proper attention to making the biomes more unique. We'll get off here because the station leads underneath the castle, and this area... Oh, hold on. This is the wrong one. This area is the checkpoint station. I have to go forward one stop here. Looks like there's already a minecart ahead. Alright. I keep pressing shift to run because other games do that. And shift is not run, it's crouch. Now, I could have just flown all the way over here because I'm in creative mode. So just look, like this is the first, this is the, actually I don't think this is the first floor of the castle. This starts you up higher. Wait, how did I do the schematics of this again? There was like a basement floor down there, and then this was the main floor? I think? Oh, I think I did this area a lot more unique. I know this. I remember this. Whenever I do a layout like this, it's a runway design. Okay, and then this is just under the runway. Ah, and then this is the rail station that goes underneath. Okay, I might be confusing myself with another area. And then I think this just goes over. Yeah, I think this is just strictly... I don't know what I was originally intended to do here. Hidden space. I don't know. I guess it just represents like, oh, I have a general idea for something, but I need to continue making progress up here. So I start to lay out the framework for something, but then it's like, yeah, but I need to continue setting things up. I don't even... Oh, the lighting's conditional, right. I'm going to add some always on lighting. That's what I should be doing there. It's the stairs here. Oh, I've already got the wiring laid out. Also, I think this is supposed to be a buffer floor, actually. Yeah, this is a buffer floor. This is where I get all the wiring lined up. Now, building material. I'm pretty sure I had... Yeah, there we go. I have a set with this. And then I started building upwards. The wall build set. I didn't even save this to a build set. Alright. I was using sandstone. Somewhere down here. And I gotta make sure I'm using the correct version of sandstone. I'm pretty sure it was... Nope, it wasn't that. It was nice looking sandstone. Cut sandstone. Ah, that's the fellow I'm looking for. Nope, there's a reason why I left it like that. By the way, I can see you guys in my peripheral vision, as long as my peripheral vision's being nice to me. So feel free to chat it up if you feel like. Otherwise, you guys can just vibe while I vibe as well, and we build stuff. Hello, Luna. Good to see ya. Welcome on in. I hope your time zone is treating you well. It's been pretty hot over here, but thankfully our lows have been pretty cool. Wait, I left a corner gap like that? Was there a reason why I left a corner gap? Apparently Japan does one really interesting thing I didn't know about. Japan has a lot of really curious things. Which one did you discover? You know, something one of my family members found out about is tattoos are viewed as a gang thing over there. I don't wear tattoos, so I wouldn't have even found out if I went on my own. 3:30 a.m. over there. Woo! That is either super late or super early, depending on how you look at it. I guess if you look at it technically, it's super early. I find it weird though, like in meteorological terms, they consider 5 a.m. early morning of the previous day. The traditional meteorological rules is the next day starts at 9 a.m., which is really weird. I go by midnight. I set my station to do that. Super early in the morning or super late at night. Yep, both work. Here, I'm going to build this wall. Building the wall. Got paid extra. I got paid for extra, not used medical estimates. Surgery was estimated to be around 3,190,000 yen. Apparently it was only 2,870,000 yen. So you're given the difference. Oh! That makes sense. I need to go work at 7 a.m. You know what? Makes sense. If you line up your sleep schedule just right, then 3:30 a.m. works just fine. Well, that's pretty cool that that Japan does that. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow's Sunday. Or today over there. Working on a Sunday early. That is a big oof. Although I suppose there is a bright side to that, and that is you don't have to deal with the obnoxious traffic. Especially on a Sunday. Sunday mornings, the traffic over here is practically non-existent. It's really nice. But I still prefer Nyah! Thank you for redeeming Nyah, Luna. Nyah over here works a little differently than you may expect. It's the Bowyer Nyah. But Bowyer does go Nyah. So Bowyer considers this valid. Nyah! I have something related in the redeem in the subathon next week. Indeed, I do need to say yeah. It's not a long-term effect, and that's why I just made it 150. Also, it's not the yeah you're expecting. That's also why I just made it 150. And I don't think it even has a cooldown, so... Yeah, it doesn't have much of a cost to it. I suppose you could argue the Bowyer and yeah is actually worth more than just 150, but I just left it like that. 11:32 a.m. over here. Ah, right into the morning. That's far enough into the morning that most people who are not morning people don't have to deal with general drowsiness. What was I going to make this floor? Hold on, do I have material that maybe hints to me what I was going to use for this floor? Was it light gray? New time zone, you'd finish work at 11:30 a.m. Ooh. Start early morning, fish in the morning, and there's the rest of the day. Well, part of the day. I suppose you still need to sleep at a reasonable time when you... Depending on how you configure your schedule. Yeah, I think I'm going to make this floor this. Maybe. Well, it's too late to change my mind now on this. Oh my goodness, Key! You made it to the custom command? Oh my goodness! Heck yeah! I will get that added in by next stream. I'm just... Okay, good. It did go into the queue. Excellent. Keep it there. I'll keep it there to remind myself. But I'll probably get it added tonight. Perfect. So yeah, there are three different big save-ins you could save up for. we've got the custom command where exclamation mark whatever your command whatever you want your command to be, and it gives you the text that you supply. And there's a custom sound command, which exclamation mark whatever you want it to be called, and it gives you a sound. If you redeem it more than once, it chooses randomly from the sounds. By the way, even though Firebot's latest update caused Firebot to crash today, it did add weighted variables, so I don't have to do the weird table thing. But that's what custom advanced command is for. You can make a complex command that does different stuff. I recommend sending me a Discord DM for that one, because you can go pretty crazy with how complicated it is. Like RNG tables, all that fun stuff. You only work 2.5 hours per week normally, but also need to drive to the bus, or drive with the bus, take it home, takes 45 minutes. Yeah, you got the commute time. No, that's almost the worst part of work is the commute. Like, I find that once I'm at work, it's just not much of a problem. I'm just, doing my thing, getting into the routine, in the zone. I'm going to leave this area blank to not cut off the redstone that's there. Oh, wait. There's stairs go... Okay. I'll do that. There we go. See if I... that was my finger. Sometimes when I click, it'll double trigger. Basically, I don't have the most steady hand. Honestly, I don't think it's an actual condition or something like that. It's just my muscles being weird. A condition that I definitely know I have is a degree of autism. I know that's been a pretty popular discussion because a lot of us are finding out, oh, I think we might have that because of this. Helping load bicycles onto a trailer for the bicycle buses. Oh, right on. Good stuff. It doesn't sound like it's too much heavy lifting, hopefully. Hopefully the bicycles are not too heavy. That's sort of what I'm trying to aim for my next for the next job that I get in. I don't want to do any lifting of something absurdly heavy. I'm lifting appliances on a current job, so that's a little heavy. And even though I'm following the correct lifting procedures, I still fear for my back, especially if you end up with a worker who's not well trained, because sometimes you have to shift your weight around because they don't have the appliance properly, and that could be pretty hard. POTS, ADS, depression, PTSD, autism, ADD, and a few other things. Oh, that definitely adds some complications. Autism all on its own adds quite a few complications. Let alone the other things that can sometimes show up as a result. Mine is thankfully high functioning. So, like, I mean, you might be able to subtly tell, but I'm pretty decent at speaking. Obviously, I do the stuttering thing, and that's just because I speak faster than I can craft the words sometimes. Other times, I rapid fire without a pause. Weather is an example of that one. You work in programming. Programming and system stuff. Programming is a really cool field to get into. A whole bunch of logic. It's a whole bunch of do this under these circumstances. That is... Sorry, that makes it sound really simple, but it's not simple. Like, the most frustrating thing about programming is missing one character and the whole thing doesn't work, and then you're spending all this time trying to figure out what the heck's wrong with it, and then you find that one character and the big facepalm. Spiders might be... Nope, nobody spawned on the roof yet. Minecraft rules for like the mobs in that is they typically spawn when the lighting is below a certain level. It sounds simple, but the stuff behind it is complicated. Very, very much so. Making advanced security software and advanced anti-cheat programs. Heck yeah, that's some good stuff. Maybe you'll make something that maybe you'll be able to fix Easy Anti-Cheat. I hear Easy Anti-Cheat's been having a very hard time. Okay, just going to lay down a mangrove plank there. Without opening the inventory, preferably. And we're just going to... Oh, I meant to do this. No, not that. No. There we go. Sometimes I write so fast on the keyboard doesn't even get it. Get all the keys that I'm pushing, or just mess the grammar completely. I've done that before. My typing speed is really good. I'm definitely a fast typer on keyboard, not on phone. On phone, I am like 20% the speed. You know what? That might even be generous, because I find touch controls very awkward, and I've got big fingers, so I fat finger all the time on the touch keyboards. With keyboard, I've got my hands positioned just right that I shouldn't have to worry about fat fingering as much. The phone is hard. Yes, it's very difficult for me. I should just save sandstone to one of these so that I don't have to reload it every time. So it's chiseled sandstone. Not that chiseled... Oh, sorry, cut sandstone. Also, window height from floor is 1, correct? Yes, it is 1. Good. That's important for me to remember. And windows are there. I want some consistency on... Whoop. That's not consistency. Give me a rough idea. There we go. Something like this. And then I just put 2 block height there. Write in English on phone keyboard that only has German in it is hard. Every time the phone would try to autocorrect words from English to German. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. Like the phone is fighting against you. You know, I really wish I knew more than one language. It's just not all that easy for me to pick up on a second language, especially now that I'm well into adulthood. Like, we're not going to start talking age here. But in general, like, adulthood, it gets more difficult to learn another language as you get older. I should learn another language though, because English does not make much sense to me. Hey, learn like Spanish or something. Ian's writing 4 different languages: English, Norwegian. No, I want to learn Norwegian sometime in the future too. Japanese and now Korean. Okay, like once you start getting into Japanese and Korean, yeah, you're really getting into a completely different, like that's a completely different writing style. I guess I did learn a little bit of Mandarin, but I had a hard time with learning the writing because the school that taught it, their criteria was teach the writing before teaching you how to speak it, or they were trying to teach both at the same time. That doesn't work. That just does not work. Inspector! Welcome on in. Good to see ya. I hope the weekend is treating you well. Things are going pretty decent over here. I was just avoiding a heat wave today. We hit 31. Let me give my station a quick check. My station's a bit of a distance from me. It is a remote site, but it can give me a general idea of what temperatures were hit. 30.7 degrees. All right. What is that, 90? 91 Fahrenheit? I'm going to verify what I just said. 30.7 is 87. Okay, I was a little off. Yeah, welcome on in, Inspector. Good to see ya. But yeah, definitely hope your weekend's treating you well. And hopefully the weekend continues to treat everybody. I know the western states were definitely getting their heat wave. The east apparently is wondering where the heck summer went. You have Celsius or Fahrenheit in your location. I go by Celsius. I think it's like only the US and a select few countries that use Fahrenheit. I still find Fahrenheit hard to understand, but it's been drilled into my head that 32 is a freezing point. I need to remember that because I do frequently look at the weather in both places. I can roughly estimate Celsius to Fahrenheit, but I have some days where I have a hard time with that. It rained all day yesterday. It wasn't real rain, it was more like a drizzle. I don't like that kind of rain. It tries, but it doesn't try hard enough. My least favorite weather condition is overcast with no definition in the clouds. It's just really boring. Like, there's no sunlight. There's just boring gray. They're almost always stratus clouds. And nothing really happens. Aside from a temperature range being a little less... How do you describe it? Yeah, a little less. In Germany, it's normally Celsius everywhere. Oh, in labs, yes, in labs they would work with Kelvin. Yeah. I'm a little less familiar with Kelvin, which is ironic because as a meteorologist, as a, not an official meteorologist, but as somebody who's right into meteorology, you'd think I'd be a little more into Kelvin. I find Kelvin hard to understand, even though it makes sense. 0 Kelvin is absolute zero, which is like minus 250 something Celsius. Minus 273 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's about as cold as you can get because the air, like the very air itself, would freeze. And yeah, that's what Kelvin's based off of. I still find it really difficult to understand. However, Kelvin is not as difficult to convert as Fahrenheit. I still find Fahrenheit really weird to convert. Kelvin is just an greatly offset Celsius. It increases at the same rate as Celsius. It's just greatly offset. Like, offset by 273. Or something like that. 31.87. Yeah, the formula is like times 9/5. Like Celsius times 9/5 plus 32. So Fahrenheit has an offset of 32, but also has a rate of 9/5 compared to Celsius. It's really weird. And that's why I still can't quite remember how to convert Celsius and Fahrenheit precisely. But I get pretty close. Kilometers per hour to miles per hour is also weird, if I'm not mistaken. I never remember the formulas. Also, apparently I have to type 2, otherwise it doesn't recognize I'm trying to compare two values. Oh, kilometer per hour, mile per hour is just rates. There's no... Well, I already knew there was no offset, because wind speed starts at 0. When you're measuring speed, everything starts at 0. 1.609 is the kilometer to mile rate. Yeah, so that's also a little weird. It's like a little over half. So 90 kilometers an hour, you're getting close to 50 miles per hour. And Kelvin, there are no negative numbers. Atoms cannot stand still beyond stand still. Yeah, that makes sense. That's also why it's called absolute zero. Ads are about to invade, so just as a heads up. Ads will start. I'll still do my creative stuff. But I guess when it comes to answering chat, I guess if I see anybody's not subscribed, I'll answer you once the ad break is over. -1 degree Kelvin is not possible. Nope. Yeah. It cannot go below that value. I don't think any functional instrument would even be able to measure that anyways. Because the air, it literally cannot move at that temperature. Oh, I wasn't going to make the wall sandstone, was I? No way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose, So yeah, I'm also one of those people who are like, impossibility technically does not exist. But there is absolutely no way that we know of in which that value can be subseeded. We don't know of any way of that value being below 0 Kelvin. Yeah, technically anything's possible. Like, it really is. It's just the chance it's so exponentially tiny. And by exponentially, I mean to the power of, like, negative, really high numbers. Alright, the ads are invading. I will hold off for now. I will answer you guys afterwards. I'm not sure if anybody has ad immunity. I'm going to figure out what wall I'm going to be using here. Colored blocks. How about pink terracotta? And for this wall. Sorry, that's wall color. Floor color, we already put the floor in. Oh yeah. They have some really funny looking blocks here. For the roof, or ceiling technically. Ceiling is the inner part of a roof. Not that. Not a block that could do things we don't want to happen. Not concrete powder, because that does have gravity. We'll do light blue. I didn't have any other stairs going up, did I? Okay, theoretical rooms. I keep holding shift to run and need to realize that that does not work. Enjoy your room while you can, Mr. Creeper. I'll be getting some lights into the hallway soon. Or finding a way to keep them on, always on. Where's the stairs? Here. Ah. There they are. Okay, so they are all single. The stairs are single. But Krista is not about to match-make people with stairs. Welcome back from ads, maybe. Oh, sorry, it's sort of welcome back from ads, actually. I don't understand. Firebot and Ad Manager have all had disagreements with when the ads are over. Like, what's Firebot saying right now? Firebot's saying we're out of the ad break. And Ad Manager says there's still 50 seconds. So just, hold on a moment. We're going to err on the side of caution and go by, the Ad Manager value. Oops. Your ads are over. Welcome back from the ads. I'm also somebody who wishes that ads were just not a thing. They're just like, if they're not worth that. It's so weird when you think about it. Oh, ads don't pay you much because the market is not very good for them. Then why have ads? why even have ads on the internet if they're not worth that much? If they're worthless, then get rid of them. Yeah, there's the commands. I'd really like to find a way. I don't think there is a way because of the weird way Firebot does the commands thing. But what happens with Firebot and commands? Oh, for the dice, you have to actually specify what dice you're using. You need 1,000 viewed ads to make $30. Jeez. Yeah, that just brings up the question, like, ads are not... Oh, wow, that's a mid-range number. I suppose that means average luck. Better than bad luck. I think for this floor, I'm going to make the lamp height 3 and not on the ceiling. Also, these hallways are a little narrow. D6 and got a 4. That's a pretty decent roll. Good stuff. Where did I... Oh, I forgot to save the hotbar when I put the sandstone on, so here I go looking for the chiseled sandstone. Yes, sandstone. Which is under building blocks. Okay, and then I close this, and then I forgot what hotbar I have active. Hotbar 3, so I go C3. Okay, there we go. Ding! Inspector! Look at that! You rolled a 19! Almost a crit! You gotta yell Cody first! Getting some good rolls there. I actually realized that Firebot has a built-in... Mr. Skeleton! Hey! I'm building here. Can you... bye. Nearly critical fail. Oh, jeez. At least a 2 is easier to recover from. One's where all the scary stuff happens. It's actually been a couple weeks since we last played D&D. Oh my goodness, natural 20! Look at that! Did you yell Cody? Trust the princess. Whoop. I don't want to block there. I should probably get the lighting. Actually. Nope, the lighting's running on the other floor now. I forgot it does that at night. Roll for intelligence. 11. Not bad. Oh, hello there, Mr. Zombie. I'm usually okay with being just above the average value for intelligence. Apparently, when I got tested younger, like a lot of my things were apparently below average. But honestly, I'm doing pretty good for below average on a lot of things. But apparently, my math was well above average, and I mean, I guess if you say so. IQ tests I made at psychologist was slightly over average. Oh! RNG's matching up. What? Oh, it's just shift. Sorry, Final Fantasy XIV controls are messing with you right now. Control and holding the space bar was descent while you're in flight. And just spacebar was increase your elevation. Roll for strength. Very strong. Very strong. That is a +4 on strength. Oh, I forgot to save my... I keep forgetting to save the hotbars when I change them. So that was the 4th hotbar. That's far away from home, really. Oh, maybe that's your inner strength, your secret strength. Did I use red terracotta or did I use pink terracotta? They look so close. Roll for speed. There we go, Speedy. Oh my goodness, Pixie! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Pixie. Thank you so much for the raid. The shoutout should be showing up in a bit, but I was there not too long ago, and I know you were playing Dead by Daylight. How were the matches? I hope they went fantastic. It's good to see ya. The Pixie party's here. Woohoo! I wish I could get my fella to, like, dance or something. I can say... I can wave. Hello, everybody. Ted, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Oh, shoot. Luna rolled a natural 1. I don't even think you can actually roll or start with, like, 1 charm in D&D. No, I don't think you can. Impossible! Special recognition to Air. Thank you, Firebot. Apparently, Firebot's still having troubles keeping track of the proper variable there. If I use the shoutout command, it'll work properly. It's just I have to type it in manually. It should work properly when I use the actual shoutout command. Apparently the raid command is being weird, and I think what's happening is it's taken too long to process, and the variable's expiring. What can I also roll? You haven't rolled for wisdom yet. I know wisdom you haven't rolled for. And constitution. What was the other color that I was going to use? I didn't save the blocks here. Hello, Raiders, and welcome on in. I'm sectoral leader Cody. I like to play RPGs. I definitely play a fair share of Mario games. Today, though, we're playing Minecraft for a bit of creativity. Oh, here we go. Light blue terracotta. That's what I was using. Yeah, good to have everybody here. I hope you guys had a blast over there partying with Pixie. And hopefully you didn't get too many one-sided matches. Hopefully the matches were fair in both directions, giving you a bit of variety, all that good stuff. Oh, you get your wheelchair soon? Trying to decide if you get a custom. Ooh! I mean, a custom wheelchair would be pretty cool. I don't know, whenever I see the word custom, I get a little paranoid about cost and all that, so... If there's a difference in cost, then maybe just a regular wheelchair, but no. If you got the opportunity to do custom, I think custom would be really cool. Here. I'm going to have the proposed room here. I need to double layer this wall to allow... this is essentially wiring right here. I want to allow that to go through. Challenging! Yeah, I heard. Yeah, Steve had a challenge that involved random perks. That sounds like a chaotic kind of challenge. The combinations you can get with RNG, especially since some of those perks are absolutely crazy. The playing around with RNG. RNG definitely goes crazy over here, that's for sure. I think what I need to do... Oh, this is going to be a little awkward. I don't want to partially obstruct the window. Auntie got it right after Steve finished? Oh my god. So Auntie got to experience the chaos of random perks too. My goodness. Roll for luck a thing. I'm trying... Why do I not remember? I don't think there's anything luck related in terms of checks. If there is luck, I don't remember what my character's is. Oh, I jokingly said my character's luck sucks because she would roll badly when it mattered, and in just social situations, she would roll high. Which I guess she is. The character I made is a bard who's charm-based, so that makes sense, actually. Rolling good on social checks. I guess technically there's no luck stat. Dice rolls themselves are the luck in all on its own, I suppose. Wait, did I miss you rolling for Constitution? You got a 6 on Wisdom. Oh, alright. Workable. You just gotta choose a class that goes around that kind of number then. One of our party members has a strength of 8. Because they didn't roll so good on one of their stats, and they had to have a dump stat. So they had an 8 on strength. Or was it lower than that? It was a 6. The other one is Constitution, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Constitution. The one that determines how hardy you are, how much HP you have. Essentially how healthy you are. And you know, we could definitely wonder just how healthy we all are. Hey, that's pretty healthy. A 16's pretty healthy. That's a +3. I think my character's Constitution was... Oh, it's an 11, so it was like fairly average. Her charisma's an 18, but that's after a few levels. Another character that I had ended up getting a 19 to start with on charisma. So, no, I'm not making them a bard, but that's a ridiculous number to start with. I keep pressing shift and another button. I only need to press shift. Roll mental health. You know what? I think a lot of us roll like that. We're all over the place. We're all over the place with mental health. Especially with like the weather here. I think the weather also rolled a low number on it because it's just all over the place. Yeah, we definitely have our moments. Okay, so if I step this up here, 3's really on point for a lot of us. Definitely not something. It's definitely not. I wouldn't consider it a strength of mine. Okay. I can work with this. Actually, no, I can't. I need to make the wall 4 wide, and I don't really want to do that. Hmm. Roll for hunger. Oh, 10. Alright, fairly between. I had supper recently, so I know my number's going to be pretty low. RNG doesn't need to tell me that. Oh, you know what? I can't have the lamp stick out in the here though. So I'm trying to think of how to wire this through, and every single solution I'm thinking of is requiring a wall width of 4, so I can get the wiring in. You know what? I want to roll on thunderstorms. I'm gonna roll on thunderstorms. That's the weather over here. 3 out of 20. Needs more thunderstorms. I want my thunderstorm check. Yeah, that's about right, actually. That's actually really close to what I'm forecasting this September. It's generally unlikely, but the chance is there. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it up here. Bring it over here. You know what? Maybe I'll change the layout of this area a little and orient the hallway to here. That way I don't have to worry about the wall width yet. Ah, rotten flesh. There was a zombie here. Roll for rain. Nope. Definitely not getting no rain, I guess. Don't mind the floating pieces here. I think between one of the Minecraft updates that changes the generator, it may have messed up a bit of terrain. I definitely didn't change anything over there. Okay, I'm gonna leave a groove wherever I want to put light in, so I'll leave a gap here for light in. And then this is a hallway, so... Oh, another thing I could do is sneak the wiring in from underneath here. Oh, that was from the game. I thought that was from outside. We had a collision not far from here today, and judging by how crunched up the car was, I think somebody ran a stop sign. And that conflicted with the vehicle. They all look fine. Over friends. Ah, 2 out of 20. Yeah, right. I demand a reroll. I demand a reroll. I'll be like, RNG, you're lying. You're absolutely lying. Plenty of friends around these communities. Whoop. I mean, 7's better, but... Oh, there's a decent amount of friends around here. Around these parts. I'm gonna make this a room, because then I can do the proper wall width here. I will put the lamp here. And then I'll put a terminator wall here so that it actually makes sense. The window here is actually accessible. I will bridge things here. And then I could just have this split and go over the hallway. $17! Woo! That makes more sense. We're in some pretty awesome communities here, so there is just no way we can have low friend counts. We're a community. We're all friends with each other here. I think I will put the lanterns up in like hallways and areas that can never be touched by natural light here. I should probably be doing that on the previous floor as well. Oh, I actually need to leave enough room, though, for a repeater. A repeaters renew the strength of a signal. It's sort of like... So, with local area network cables, you can also only go so far before you have to renew the signal. Same thing with power. Same thing with anything that goes really far. Roll for fatigue. Now that one's going to be a wild card. There's going to be a lot of variation in those numbers between all of us. Not much fatigue. Well, you can take that. Alright, so we got a height of 3. I'm just going to complete this area. One conditional lamp. That actually sounds about right for this room, so I am going to conclude the walls like this. Built-in skills! My distraction skills rival my build-in skills. I'm very good at getting distracted. I actually forgot to save the hotbar. I do realize this now. So it's hotbar 4. So I go C4. There we go. I remembered to do it before swapping, so that's good. Build-in skills 9. That's not bad. That is very workable. Okay, so that I'm going to send up there. This will send up here to
Nice.
Lamp. Nice. RNG on Minecraft. $16. Woo! Oh, do it? I guess I need to light up the hallway too at some point. Like I was into... Oh, that's right. It's on this side. What to do? Consult with the skidoo bird. That's what I was working on earlier today. I was trying to add the skidoo bird, and then I got distracted by Firebot's update that added a whole bunch of weird things to play around with. I was gonna add Skidoo Bird back so that we could trigger him. A chat full of rules. RNG is an interesting fella to mess around with. Okay, I'm gonna need a repeater pretty soon here. So you can sort of see the signal goes from bright and then it starts getting dimmer and dimmer. A signal can only go so far before you have to use a repeater. I'm going to do here. because this will... Okay, I'm going to do a mirrored configuration here, if that's the case. And we're going to go... like that. Except this time there's no need to bring the block all the way down. I can bring it over to here. Roll for luck at work! $12! Slightly above average. There, we'll put a repeater here. Oh, hold on. I think because of the weird way that Minecraft works, I can't do this. Yeah, I can't do that because it won't automatically turn. So, we're going to swap over to here. We're going to do this. And then I'm going to switch to that. And we're going to put that in. And there we go. Now it plugs in properly. Now we got some lighting going. Switch back to wall mode, essentially. And we're just going to do this. And you know what? While we're at it, you can do it before the lamp block, and then a repeater before it. I could put a repeater here. I can't put a repeater at a corner, because repeaters will assume everything's going straight. You can't change directions off of them. But I could put it here theoretically, but it's close enough. So, shouldn't be too much of a worry, at least. Why am I putting a groove for a lamp here? I can't do that. That would be silly. But I can do one here. So we'll do this. Not lantern. Go to the redstone section and put a lamp in here. The signal is strong enough to reach here, so we will do that. Block at the position that the redstone is connecting to, and then repeater on the left side. That still works. Nice. We don't need it right now, so I won't do it this time, but yeah, you can repeater right next to it. Actually, I think I get what you're trying to hint at here. Let me see if that works. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Darn. Alright. We'll just do it with the way that I am pretty sure it works. And we'll do it that way. There is also another trick that you can do. If you power the block underneath a block that requires power, it powers the block above it. So you can also do it that way. There's a bit of height to the blocks when they get powered. So yeah, it actually powers the block above it. So that's a fun little trick that you can do. I've had to do that in some areas. I'll make it look nice later. When you power a block from beside, it would also power the block on all sides. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Ah! Like, theoretically, I could also... I know this one works. I've tried it before. At least, I think so. Yep. I've definitely done that trick before. That does require me terminating the connection, though, and I do want this connection to eventually ride over. So I will go with this kind of connection for now. Yeah, that does work. I've definitely done that trick before. I've had to, just because of some of the space. Some of the layouts that I make force me to improvise a little. It definitely gets the creative side of the mind thinking. I can do one more height, because this floor's height, I think I'm going to make it 4. And then the ceiling. Before we do that, though, we need to build the outer wall. Here our spider friend over there. I know spiders and arachnophobia is definitely a common thing out there. I don't have a fear of spiders, but I definitely understand the origin behind it. They have 8 eyes and a lot of legs. Like, I totally understand that. In general, I have a respect for spiders just because they take the mosquitoes. Quick on be. Alright. We'll see you in a bit then. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Let me swap over here. And whoop. We'll start putting in the rest of these walls because... Oh, actually... I will be establishing a connection to the roof. You can tell it's becoming daytime because the lamps have now powered off. One, two, three, 4. Height of 4, which means I can start doing the purple roof here. I'll just do it for this little section of the hallway, and that's it for now, because I still have to build everything else up. Yeah, 1 lamp there. I wonder. Hold on. I think I may have tried this before. Aha! It just turns on the lamp. Perfect. That is exactly what I want. Give the option to just turn on the lamp, and only the lamp. Because I don't have any redstone right behind the lever, because this might still trigger it if I have it behind the lever. Perfect. I won't do that in the hallways. The hallways, I think I'm going to have a separate circuit that's always active, and that's how I'm going to get that to work. This is definitely a different style of Minecraft gameplay. A lot of people do the adventure stuff. The adventure stuff's a lot of fun, but the creative stuff is what really gets my mind thinking. Okay, this we're going to consider a room. I think I will do the room access a little bit into the area, though. And I think we'll make this hallway's width at least a 2. We'll just have the doors on opposite ends. That makes sense. Lucky, welcome on in. Good to see ya. How are you doing today? Oh, here, this is going to be another power circuit area, so I'm just going to leave little placeholders here just to tell me that I want to put a circuit here. You're playing Outbreak, and everyone thinks you're a dev. Oh my goodness. I've seen some of the achievements you get, and you're definitely very experienced in that game. I need to play that game more often. I really do. I found out about it after I made my next season stream schedule, though, and I am one of those people who plan really far ahead. Like, sometimes you're like, why do you plan that far ahead? You know, plans are just gonna derail, right? Yeah, probably. But I like know what I'm gonna do well ahead of time. Once they get your FPS up with the... Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait until they fix that. Hopefully that's not as complicated to fix. Hail, and if you have foliage enabled, I found that that also eats up GPU. So, once they optimize those two things, that's a regression, by the way. That was actually not present in the old version. So, it's probably something to do, because they had to change the way, their game loads in due to the Unity engine and its limitations. We're gonna have 3 GPUs to compute. I really wish we could do that. I miss the days long ago when you could have more than one GPU in your computer. I have a 3060 sitting in the back over here. Won't be able to put it on the same CPU because that's not allowed anymore. That'd be too smart. So now whenever anything that needs more than one GPU is involved, you always have to get another computer now. Oh, how wide am I gonna make this? I could make it 3, but it really makes things awkward trying, like, you know, it's really nice going through a door and having just a 1 block width instead of an awkward, like, 3 width. Although, the windows are good lighting over here. I remember 3D modeling and people using 2 of them to render. Yeah. Ah, those were nice days. Microsoft, like, come on. Why do you do this stuff to people? Seriously. Microsoft's fault for this. Microsoft and the hardware limitations that really are not necessary. Elon. Yeah, probably somehow ties to him too. Some of the things he does are just really weird, the decisions he makes. You know, sometimes trying to understand the mind of another person is just... It just takes way too much brain power. It's just like... too much thinking. Too much thinking. Why did they do this? I don't know. Too much thinking. Okay, so we have 1 bridge over here. Will you make a trip to space? Not at the price. Not at that kind of price. Not at that kind of price. And also, not at that kind of, right now, space travel's still iffy. And the reliability is still a little on the shady side. I'd wait until it's safer to do so. Especially with any Boeing kind of aircrafts, because lately they've not been making very reliable products. I don't even think I'd fly on the newer Boeing aircraft because there are some defects. Yeah, there's a crew stuck up there because there's just not enough trust in the spacecraft that they came in on to make it back safely. they're sticking to the safe side. Really sucks, though. I mean, it's cool being up on the International Space Station, but considerably longer than planned. Yeah. It's fun being in zero gravity, but, yeah. No shower, one set of cloths. Oh, jeez. I already don't like the no shower. Alright, I'm gonna cap a roof on... No, wait. No, I'm not gonna cap a roof on this yet. I'm trying to figure out how to bridge... Oh, this is how I'll bridge it. I'll bring it up here. And then I can have it climb up here. And then from here, we can have it climb onto the roof. This doesn't make sense, but you know what? From over here, you're just going to see, oh yes, that's part of the roof, so that's fine. Or you can put your clothes outside the ship to dry out. Oh yeah, they'd more than dry out, I'm sure. Oh boy. Or they'd ice up. It depends on whether you have sunlight or you don't. The temperature fluctuations are crazy out in space. I still remember when they said that, oh, there's no wind in space. Solar wind. I mean, that is induced by the sun, but solar winds. There are solar winds. I heard your blood doesn't boil. Yeah. Surface of the moon is, yeah, the surface of the moon gets pretty hot. Mars apparently gets to like the mid-20s in Celsius during the day. Is that still true, or did something about that change? Mars temperature range. Temperatures range from the 20s degrees Celsius. Okay, so I am remembering that correctly. To minus 153 Celsius. Oh, yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, so I did remember correctly. Mars does have a very habitable temperature during the day, during the middle of the day. But as soon as that sun's gone, the heat is gone from the planet. Yeah, no heat. It's a bit of a problem. Okay, so when I get up here, I need to... I need to see if a repeater's gonna reach. Or, nope, not there. I'll put a repeater inside the roof to bridge things over. Alright, that's fine. You can do that, but I'm also going to... Oh! Suspicious message. Yes, in fact, that's an instant ban. You guys didn't get to see it because Twitch flagged it as suspicious. So don't worry about that. You guys are safe from the spammers. There we go. And I'm going to report it immediately so that they can't spam anybody else either. Just immediate report. Da, 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 da. And add to the note there that message did not send due to being a suspicious user. All right, that's all taken care of. There we go. They won't be spamming anybody else either because, yeah. Just report them right away so that they're not harassing anybody else. Good comms though. Good comms though, Twitch. Your auto detect did do a good job there. Thank you very much. Also, I just realized that I don't think all of my options are showing up here properly. So let me just show mod icons. There we go. That'll help me get rid of stuff like that too. And we're all safe and good. Let's keep building. So yeah, this will be our roof. I'm going to put this here. We're going to have this stepped... Oh.
Hello.
That's going to be an interesting spot. H2O! It is good to have you here. Also, I love that it's a passive hydrate. Like, thank you very much for showing up. I'm going to hydrate right now. I haven't been here in a while. Welcome on back. Good to see ya. I hope things are going very well for you. Oh, did I make this height 3? Oops. Most Minecraft doors only have a height of 2. So we're just going to stick with that height of 2. This is aiming like right for the edge here. I'm here for what someone has been streaming. You're not wrong on that. I was off season for a while actually. Off season during the summer. But we are back, and we are back in our regular routine. Air quality advisory ended. A lot of air quality advisories have now been ended. So yeah, I do a bit of I have a bit of a strange streaming pattern in terms of actually doing a seasonal stuff. So in June, July, and August, I cut the stream, or I cut the amount of time I stream quite a bit. Main reason is it gets hot over here. The summer definitely kicks in over here, and we have no AC. And the computer gets pretty toasty during that too. Heats up the room. Yeah, it just makes things relatively uncomfortable. Additionally, thunderstorms are extremely distracting, and although this season was rather disappointing, thunderstorms will immediately distract me from a stream. They will definitely distract me. And they're a lot more likely during the summer. And then another reason why I take a bit of a break is so that I can fix things and improve things, update resources, update like avatars, all that stuff. Just improve on the stream elements. One of my big projects being getting rid of XSplit and migrating the functions to OBS, between OBS and Firebot. I've actually achieved some degree of automation to help me with the stream intros. It's pretty cool. Oh, the struggle with storms. Yeah. Yeah, thunderstorms are just super distracting. Oh, you know what? I could do a little trick here. Okay. So, what I can do is I can run... Oh, I can't because of where I put the repeater. Alright. But can I do this? Switch back here. Do this. Send it down here. They're also common when you... They're like the ultimate therapy. I absolutely love it. Mind you, because of my intense interest in thunderstorms, they actually prevent me from sleeping. But that's just because... That's my interest overriding my sleep. That's just due to an interest.
Water!
Water! I will definitely get another thing of water. I've got a full 1 liter here of... Actually, still pretty cold. Water. Good stuff. Love it. Although I could taste the tap part of the water. I really need to get one of those filters. Ooh. Yes. Thank you for the Thunder Redeem, H2O. I love it. Another thing I did while I was taking a break from streaming is I added more Thunder variations to that. I think there is now 15 different Thunder variations that can play. And... was it a 1% chance or was it a 0.2% chance or something like that of an Easter egg? Honestly, it's a really absurdly low percentage. Maybe I should raise the chance of it happening. But if I keep it low, it's going to catch me off guard when it happens. Okay, so I can do this. This. And then I can run this through here.
Excellent.
Thank you for the excellent H2O. There's actually some pretty fun redeems there. And you might notice that there is one or two new ones there that I just added and just said... I think the only hint was, oh yeah, I may have added something. And I didn't say anything else. Like, no, yes, that one. That was from a Book of Mario stream. And when I was going through the highlights, I was like, why do I like the way I pronounced that? Nui! It was a very weird mistranslation. It just mistranslated no with multiple O's to Nui for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why for most of the Book of Mario mistranslations, but it happened. Like it. Thanks. Yeah, I found it amusing. More amusing than I thought I would. Ooh, we got ads about to invade. Well, you shouldn't miss anything too crazy here. We're doing creative mode Minecraft, so there shouldn't be any creepers that come up around the corner to explode people or anything like that, or explode me, I should say. Here, I'll leave a gap there and there for a lamp. Huh. Oh, wait, no. I can't do that here. I was just trying to think of a way to have an additional doorway without making it look like it has a crazy width. Like here. Just a width of 1. I don't want a width of 4 going through a doorway. That just looks weird. I'm tempted to put a lamp in here. Oh. I probably should put a lamp here, actually. Alright, ads are about to invade. If you send a chat message during the ads here, I will wait until after the ads before I respond to it. Alright, so we got the signal renewed. We're sending it through here. This is where the lamps are going to be, so I'm just going to put that there. And then keep it going for a little bit here. Okay, I just thought of a way to maybe make it a little less weird. I can make the wall 3 wide here. Maybe. Room separator. I'm gonna see if I can get away with 3 wide. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna shift it over 1. We're gonna do it right here, right against the window. Look a little less weird. Do that. Ads have started. Okay, there we go. Put that. Oh, whoop, no. There we go. That's where I want. That's where I want the lamp. The magic lamp. How about a nice trip to a new habitat planet, and when you wake up for 60 years in the future. Oh, jeez. I don't think I'd want to suddenly be on a new planet. I'd be very disoriented, figuring out what the heck's going on for quite a long time. Now, the sectoral leader here, he travels planets regularly. That's in his job description as a sectoral leader. He's supposed to go around to different parts of a sector and make sure that things are all right. Can't be the weatherman. Yeah, if you're a scientist in the atmospheric sciences field, very much possible. Okay, I'm gonna make this a hallway, and I think I'm gonna make this hallway too wide as well. I'm just gonna put a single pillar here. I'm gradually building another floor of a castle. We're on floor 3 right now. And I'm trying to figure out how to get things here. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. You see, before Loopy. Now, this is something I do in my spare time. I'd love to see Loopy do another Minecraft stream, though. You make some amazing stuff with Minecraft. We'll bring it up to there. Now, because I have it 3 wide, there's only so many things I can do. But what I can do is right where I want the lamp, I'm going to put a block here. Oh, actually, I need a block underneath, too. And then I'm going to send the wire in here. I'm going to put a lamp on this side and this side. Seen the fully working Game Boy Minecraft. Oh my goodness. That sounds like something I should check out. I can't see myself trying to do it because the controls will probably be really awkward and probably be really laggy. But that That's definitely something I'd like. That's definitely something I'm gonna check out. I still remember when they got Doom working on, what was it, a TI 84 calculator or something like that. The graphing calculators that you use, well, that we use. I'm not sure how it goes in the US but over here, graphing calculators. We eventually had to get those. Yeah, the TI 84, or maybe it's an 85 by now. I don't know. So this is how you get a 3-width wall working with the wire in. Also, if you ever need to get past this, I can... Oh. I can get it past one. So yeah, we're building another floor to this castle. We're building the 3rd floor. We're gradually building up this castle. It takes me a surprisingly long time to build each floor. It's just, my brain goes right into think mode, and then I realize, oh, some of this might not work. Except it's, it's a little complicated for a castle. It's not lamps always on, it's lamps on during the night. So I have a bunch of wiring going on between the walls here. But I'm trying to do this in a way that the room still looks normal. You can have a... While I was in the lamp section, I actually should just put the lamps in here now. Install the lamps. Have they added different styles of lamps yet? No, I guess not. Maybe one day in the future they'll do that. They are adding quite a bit of variety to Minecraft here. It's come a long way since Basic. Or since Classic, I should say. Basic, yes. Okay, switch back to redstone. We connect these two. I'm going to put a repeater right here. I can send one this way to power this block, which will power these 2 blocks. And eventually, I'm also going to have it go... Actually, you know what? From here, I can have it bridge over to... Oh, I've already got wiring going on this side. The only problem is I don't have these walls configured for wire. It's going to have to... You know what? I'm just going to have to run it along the roof. Or, sorry, the ceiling. That's how we do. That's how network cables work in office environments, right? You just open up a ceiling tile and you feed it through. Sometimes they don't put casing in. You should probably put casing in when you're putting long-range Ethernet cables in, especially multiple. But in most businesses, yeah, it's usually like a track that they nail down, and they have the Ethernet cable feed through there. So sort of like what we're doing here. Actually, a lot of wiring is done that way too. Easier that way. We'll see the effects of this once the sun goes down. I don't even... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it'll be going down soon. So these lights should be powering on. The ones that are connected, at least. Okay, and then this is the room boundary. So let me just work on that right now. So right about here. We don't need to have the wiring keep going down the hall after this room. Oh, wait a minute. This is the hallway. Brang. Oh, brang. Okay, so at the other side of the hallway, I'll need a room of this style, or I'll need something of this style. Also, this is a room, so we're just going to... I'll do a common access point, like, right about here. And I'll just build it to the end to make it clear that I intend to bring it right to the wall. I suppose I could add a bit of cushion in here, but then that'll make this an awkward, like, lone hall, so I'll just leave that. It's gonna look weird. I'm not a professional designer. Not my profession. Not the sectoral leader's profession either. You know, he's a lot more magic oriented. And then I'll just do a step up here. No. I don't want that block removed. I want that block removed. Do that. Doesn't make sense right now. It will make sense in the future. As you can see, the lamps have powered on. Good stuff. Oh yeah, the signal was getting pretty weak here. Actually, if you turn on the debug here, somewhere down here, redstone underscore wire power 4. And then you go down here, power 5, 6. So yeah, it decreases by 1. That's on your the right side there. Sort of middle-ish. It's a power value. It goes 5, 4, and it decreases as you go. And then the repeater sets it back up to 15. And then once again, it'll start like decreasing by 1 every distance, every block you go away from it. So that's why we're putting the repeater out. Renews the signals. So this, we're going to bridge this over. Now we know we're going to be putting a roof here. So I guess I'll just put this wall up early and put the roof up. And then we'll do the steps down. We only need to step down to a height of 2 relative to the floor, this floor. So we'll do that. And then somewhere over here, this is a room. Okay, the windows are over there. Oh. We're gonna need a lamp on both sides. Now I could maybe not. Okay, if I wanted to be extra sneaky, two, I could do this, and I could get the wiring from down here. But first, let's see where we actually want the lamp. So I'm going to build this up to a height of 2. And we always want them at a height of 3. That's what we decided for this floor. How about here? We'll put it here. And we'll take care of the rest of the wall height later. I'm just going to put this in now. Maybe we'll take care of some of the height ahead of time here. There we go. We'll just put that all in right now. You know what? Sure, for the sake of the lighting of the hallway, we'll also put one there. Put a little height here. We're going to need to put at least one lamp over here, too. Which... that's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, this side might be a bit of an awkward one to try and put something in for, because we don't have the proper width here. I wonder if I could do a roof feed and a temporary widening of the walls here. Like if we did something like, I don't know, this. No. Maybe one more over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We put a block here. Hold on. And then we put a lamp here. We'll just put all the lanterns in where we're proposing to put them. Put it there. Wait a minute, that ruins the point if I put it there. Can't do that. Oh, I mean... Good. We'll just put it here. I'm pretty sure we need a minimum width of 3 in order to make this actually work. And then have it feed to that block. So now it looks even more weird and even more out of place. Or put it there. This is a bunch of problem solving. But thankfully this goes right to the end. So we can actually like do something like this. Okay, and then we're at roof height. So I can go do this. One, two, three, send it back to the wall. And then this one can just ride underneath. Oh, wait. Okay. I forgot what I was doing on this side already. It's supposed to be feed from underground. We're just gonna elevate this part of the wall so we don't have to worry about that. So we gotta feed to that somehow. And that's gotta feed from down here. I've got myself into an interesting situation here. Alright. Well, we're just going to start from where are we going to feed it from? We're going to feed it from here. Okay. Oh. Temporarily do that. The wires only need a height of 1, so I'm not too worried about that after I'm done working on this. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to power one. I'm going to switch. Oh. Oh, they're separate circuits. I'm going to switch one of them, and that should activate the all of the circuits temporarily, at least. Just so I can figure out what goes where, and yeah. Bring ourselves down here. Okay, what's the strength of this? 9. Okay, I can repeater out of this, I'm pretty sure. Welcome back, H2O. Good to see you again. Alright, we're gonna do this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, hold on, let me switch to this, and then do this. Ah, your mom called, alright. Hopefully it was a good conversation. We are just, I guess, finding our way back to this floor. Alright. Creeper likes taking fall damage, apparently. We are just trying to figure out how to route the power through this area. And it's proven pretty interesting. I suppose what... Oh, you know what? I just thought of an alternative solution that might work better. Because we're at the end of a hallway, I could just... Dev sword. I could just route everything... Did Firebot just close again? Why is it closing on its own? Sorry, Firebot, your update is stupid. It closes on its own. Alright, don't get the latest update of Firebot. It sucks. It has a lot of cool features, but it keeps closing itself. And this is the second time it's done that for no reason. That's getting really annoying. I don't think there's any variables that were lost there. The race progress, thankfully, is not lost when that happens. Yeah, we're all good. Variables are all intact. Well, better just Firebot crashing than the whole stream, because that has already happened 2 out of 3 of the in-season streams so far. Okay, so route this through here. I can use this space to buffer whatever I want. So what I could do... This might be some complicated wiring here. So you got the area that's going to go... Eh? And doing things on the fly is a little weird. But I have to do improv here. Bring it up through here. I already know what to do here now. I can do this. I will need a repeater somewhere up here. I'll need a repeater a little sooner than that. Oh, I'm going to put another repeater here. If it'll let me. There we go. That's the closest available spot that I can put it. We'll put this concrete down when we're above it. That way I can do this. Run that there. Welcome on in, Lucci. I guess we'll let RNG decide when that decides to happen. We really never know. RNG has been all over the place when it comes to selecting when that'll happen. And I can guarantee you that I won't be expecting it when it happens. Woo! Welcome on in, Lucy. Good to see ya. I hope the day's been treating you well. I'm gonna need to get this to a height of 4 before I can actually Well, this is gonna be a mess for wiring. We're gonna put the repeater right here. It's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to partially obstruct the window, which is not exactly the solution I want. That is really loud. I need to actually adjust that one. That one's too loud. Holy jeez. That was one of the newer jump scares. That is extremely loud. Holy jeez. It's the kind of loudness I don't want. But thanks, Titania, for destroying my hearing. All right. It's in this folder. I'm just going to do that right now. Clearly, I didn't adjust something on it. No, I do not want to update Audacity because the new update looks weird. We're going to set this effect. Really? I didn't decrease the amp. Oh, that is a mistake I will not make again. That's going down. A little too quiet. Oh, you guys can hear it because I actually added that audio source to layer. -6. I'll set it to that, and then I'm going to make sure the correct folder is selected. There we go. That problem should be resolved now. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Back to funny sound elements folder. Holy jeez. Well, that shouldn't happen again. That was way too loud. Apparently, it was set to -0.7, which is too high by my standards. I usually set everything to -1 at most for decibels, and if it is distorted, if it has a distortion effect on it, I usually set it to like -6 or something like lower. It's got to be just loud enough to scare me, but not that loud. That is excessive. So that's been fixed. This might look a little weird. I don't want to block more of the window. That's not ideal. Oh, guess everyone here is gonna get to see the wall. They're like, ah, cool. I could see wires. I mean, another solution, I could just block out this window. It's gonna be a little inconsistent. It means like this window's gonna be blocked out. Put closed curtains over it. You know, I could if this was Dragon Quest Builders. There'd be there's a curtain block you can put in for that. Dragon Quest Builders is actually it's not the most optimized game, that's definitely for sure. But I had fun playing that game. Now we definitely need consistency in this room. Except for over here. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave a bit of a border around it too. I'm gonna set the panels back to normal now because I think me changing one of them messed around with all of them. There we go. Alright, we've got the wiring going there. Yeah, we just gotta start putting up the rest of these walls. And also we gotta establish 2 more rooms. First gonna establish this wall. And yeah, right about here, we're going to put the lamps in. We got right here, we're gonna lamp. Lamp oil, but no ropes and bombs needed. Oh, that was interesting. It decided to choose the block underneath the block I had selected. Alright. Whatever you say. I'll have to check for a Firebot update later. Because I'm pretty sure others are probably experiencing this, considering it takes no effort for me to experience this particular issue. Let's put a block here. I haven't even put the rest of the walls in here yet. Let's do that. This castle already has secret passages. It's called wires. Every castle needs a secret passage. Or secret passages. There we go. Complete the rest of this wall, or at least the part that does not break the redstone connection. This is a ceiling level. Why am I putting wall tiles here? We're gonna put ceilings here, because that would make sense. Okay, we're gonna leave that part alone. Again, we don't want to disconnect the redstone unintentionally, so we're just going to give it at least one block of height on all corners. There we go. We're probably going to cap that. We will cap, well, we'll just put a bit of roof here. Just a little bit of roof. That's how roof works. That's how I'm going to write my recipe book. One roof. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. Any area that I don't need to make... Oop, don't do that. Any area that I don't need to make any further changes to, I may as well increase the rest of the wall to its appropriate height. Then we gotta build the outer wall taller again. Yeah, I'll cover that too. Sure. Optional. People walking on the outside aren't gonna see it, but I just said aren't again. I'm bothering myself with that. Aren't isn't the word. But people are not gonna see that. Also, oh yeah, these fellas still spawn even if you're in creative mode. They show up when you're fatigued and start attacking you. They've been around for a while. But yeah, they still show up in creative mode when you're tired. Because apparently you still get tired in creative mode. Ah. This part of the wall needs to be raised too. Okay, so there's gonna be... Like, this is gonna be ceiling. But there's gonna be some wires in the ceiling. Thankfully, each floor I put like a little mini maintenance floor between, like buffer floor, for all of the wires so that I can run them wherever. It allows me to feed them from underground. Or between floors, I should say. Alright, where are we going next? I know there's still some wall here. It's a pretty big room. Maybe I intended to divide it in half? I think I intended to divide it in half, because this is still supposed to be hallway. Oh, wait, we need a door somewhere. There. I made this hallway's width 2. And the window is 3. The window was never a width of 3. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's definitely not going to look weird from the outside. One random window with a width of 2. Definitely not going to look weird. It was always 2. It's in the original blueprints. We need more lighting for the hallway. Should we just do this? I think we should. We would. We got a bit of a conflict, though. What's the power on this side here? 3. 1, 2, 3. It takes 4 to route it around a block. It's a little close to the intersection. Yeah, let me just see how we do this. Yes, right there. Oh, I do have to have it offset by 1. Oh, yes, I can sneak it up from under the wall. You know what? That's a good idea, actually. I will take this. This is like constant problem solving. Okay, now I have to go around again because I'm too lazy to remove the block in the redstone and go to the other side of it. And apparently I can't find the stairs. Those are not the stairs. There's the stairs. Okay. What block was this again? Gray terracotta. I think I still have that. Light gray terracotta. I still have that right here. Switch back to set 2. Wall. We don't have enough height. Oh, you know what? Oh, the other side's just... Oh, I can actually remove this wall with no consequence. Here, I'll leave this part sealed up. Okay. The only problem is I can't just place it up here. Yeah, that would be a bit of an issue doing that. Well, dang. I'm gonna have to, like, do something like this. Redstone it up here. There we go. Okay, and then we light gray terracotta right here. We don't need that anymore. That gives us a little bit more height to work with. And then I do this, and we got +2 height to work with. We have more distance to work with. All right, put the lamp in, and nice. We're gonna have to do the same on the other side. But now that I know how this is gonna go, how much? I just did 2 over there. All right. Three, 2, and then there will be a 1 here. And yeah, this is also right over an intersection, so we'll do this, we'll do this. Redstone. We're gonna run that up there, up there. Bring us back over here. Gray terracotta right there. Okay, then we can have our height of our height increase. Let's remember which button to press. Go back here, put the rest of the wall up. Lamps powered on. It'll probably be shutting off pretty soon. I think it's starting to become daytime. All right, all mirrored. All nice. We'll close that up. Nice. Okay, I think that's all the lighting concerns taken care of. Now we just got to build the rest of the wall heights. That was a long climb if you climbed on the outer wall out here. Dang. Dedicated. Dedicated spider. All right. I can put that there. I can't do another one because that'll block the redstone signal. I can close this up easy. There's nothing going on there. Save for if I decide to put secret passages in the future. Alright, any more wall heights here that need to be adjusted? Looks good. We're gonna raise the sandstone. Twitch is actually doing a really good job at catching the spam messages. They're actually just like automatically getting rid of them, which is nice. Because then I can just one click and boot. They've actually improved their auto detection quite a bit. It used to be very iffy on whether Twitch would actually catch this stuff, but lately I've noticed they've been catching these quite a bit. Is that a new evasion one, or is that one I already have on the list? That is a new evasion one. I'm gonna add that to my bot's auto block. We're just gonna do this. I'll do that. And there we go. That's a new one. I haven't seen that variation before, and thankfully, you guys didn't have to see any of the trash that bot posted. So, yay! All right. Right, I was going to build on the outer walls. And for this particular height point, I want the window width to be 1 to give it sort of that pointy peak. Except for this window, apparently, I'm just going to... Oh, that's right. That window's width is 2. Definitely intentional. It was never originally a 3 at all. That'd just be silly. Do I have the snare? The snares? Yes. Do I have the stairs properly connecting to the upper floor? They're actually supposed to go up here originally? Wow. Well, I didn't exactly think about that, so maybe I will just locate the stairs somewhere else. And I'm going to use a different stair type this time. Yeah, we'll make them look a little fancier. And the floor block, I don't think we need any more floor blocks on here, so we're going to make the floor theme polished granite. Make it look nice. And then I'm going for the 80th time to try and remember that this is on toolbar 4 and save the changes so that I don't have to save them again. It'd be nice if I give myself enough room for the stairs, actually. That'd be pretty cool. Oh. That won't look too bad. Oh, we got some ads on their way, so heads up, everybody. There's not too much crazy stuff that happens on Minecraft, thankfully, so you won't be missing too much. If you do send anything in chat and I notice you don't have a sub or turbo or something like that, I'll answer your questions after, or I'll respond to it after the ads. Gotta be aware of who's immune to ads and who isn't. It's just gonna look inconsistent, so it might bug me a little. Okay, we got a rough idea of where everything is. We're gonna finish placing the ceiling in. At least I remembered to route some wiring up here, even if it was just for bridging. There's a lack of lamps down here. Lack of lamps. Hmm. A spider that really loves fall damage, apparently. This is a dangerous work site. You need a helmet, sir. You need a helmet. Yeah, do you understand? You're taking fall damage here. There is heights. You also need a harness. You need a safety harness. You're gonna keep falling. You need a safety harness. Come on. Alright. I want everything with a height of 4, or a height of 3. How am I gonna do that over here? Like, let's say I want a lamp here. One set of problem solving after another, huh? So I need to somehow power a block here. I can make it look a little ugly, but not too ugly. Like, it needs to run like this. Alright, the ads have been executed. Or extracted. They have been removed. They've been kicked out. They're gone. For now. Welcome back, everybody. It looks like Ad Manager and Firebot are actually in sync now. I saw Ad Manager freeze, so it's definitely Twitch. Twitch, fix your Ad Manager. Alright, so now we just need to somehow make this look nice. Nice. And we can do that by, I don't know. I don't know. I already don't really like the looks of this. That just looks weird to me. That's alright, I suppose. Good enough. You know what? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. It's a hallway light, though, so I might need to establish a circuit here. I did not finish the wall. Wow. Let's finish... let's actually finish the wall height adjustment here before we continue with the ceiling. I think it's because I found out I didn't see the stairs going on to the next floor, and I was like, no, that needs to be fixed. Alright, there we go. I don't even think I've installed doors on the previous floors yet. I'll just do what a lot of construction companies do nowadays and just hire a contractor to do it. There's so much contract stuff that's done nowadays. It does give more people jobs, but I mean, like, it's... in some cases, I feel like it's complicated things where they don't need to be complicated. I'm more thinking like the planning department, like the planning departments in particular. Feels a little excessive. Like my planning is already pretty excessive, going like 3+ months ahead of time. Planning streams 3+ months ahead of time. This madness. But these planners plan for like 5+ years in advance. It's like, well, I mean, sure. But back in my day, anyways. Back in my day. I'm gonna find another dark spot in the I already found a dark spot in the hallway. Oh, well, that's just because the lights are off. I might need to make some adjustments to the circuit so that the hall lights are always on. Yeah, it's really dark during the day. Oh yeah, you know what? I should actually be giving you guys a heads up on that stuff. So we got next Saturday, I'm gonna be doing a subathon for the affiliate anniversary. Sorry, my brain's trying to think of what needs to immediately be mentioned about it, and it is not telling me what I need to immediately talk about. But there will be a subathon next week for the affiliate anniversary and the sectoral leaders. I can't keep count of his birthday. Hold on. Every time I tab out, by the way, it pauses, so that's not me pausing, and that's just the game pausing because I tabbed out. Oh, I don't have it labeled on here. I don't have it labeled on here either. Where did I put his... Oh, you know what? I think I put it into the stream titles file. Computer? The sector leader's 16,256th birthday, because he is like ancient, like sages. My goodness. But yeah, coincidentally, it's right around where got affiliate too. So it's not just a celebration of his birthday, it's a celebration of all of you who have helped me reach this point. I freaking love this community so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. When I first started streaming, I wasn't even like aiming for affiliate. I was just streaming because, well, I just had fun doing it. I think this is like the 3rd year of being on an actual regular streaming schedule, actually being serious about it. Well, you know, as regular as seasonal streaming is. Which I guess isn't very regular, but don't worry about it. I need to leave a little hole in that ceiling there. Okay, so that's the stairs access point right there. Ah. What I did with some of the other castles here was I put all the lights on the roof and then did all the wiring from there, which is much easier. But it also means you have to place the lamps on the ceiling, which I don't want to do that style for every floor. You can see why offices always put their lights on the ceiling. You can see why lights are on the ceiling in a lot of cases. It's because it's easier to do the wiring. But yeah, more on the subathon. So I'm going to be beginning at 6 p.m. Mountain Time instead of the usual 7 p.m. Mountain Time. It'll go up to 12 hours, depending on how the timer goes. And one of the things I'm most excited about, although I will probably have some regrets later, illagers near here, huh? Scouting out the area, I see. Yeah. They'd have to go through here to actually enter, but well, that's something to think about later. I'm currently talking about the subathon. Thank you very much, illagers. Timer will start at 4 hours, and every sub will increase it by 5 minutes. Every 100 bits will increase it by 1 minute. Similar to last year, except I added a few extra hindrances. I'm not very good at coming up with incentives, but I am pretty clever with getting Firebot to do certain things under certain circumstances. I've already tested out a lot of these hindrances to see if they work. One of them actually uses a new feature added to Firebot. It allows you to change the size of a source, the rotation. I couldn't find a way to make it mirror, so I actually had to add a separate source for something like that. But yeah, apparently that's a thing now. So like I said, I really want to like this Firebot update, but they need to fix Firebot randomly closing. It's already done it twice this stream. And it's not even this program has crashed. It just closes. Yeah, these rooms get pretty dark. I guess I'll do what I did with the other rooms, though. And I'll add light switches. This one already has a light switch. One, two, three, four. Okay. Window height is 5, but it has an offset of 1, so I guess I didn't... fully account that, so that looks a little unusual. Hopefully that doesn't bother me too much in the future. Hold on. All of the rooms need... I keep holding down shift to sprint. In Outbreak, holding down shift sprints. I've been playing a decent amount of Outbreak. I could be playing so much more if I had so much more time. Love that game. We need a lamp here. Is there any way I could get the wire in here configured to... Oh. I could just simply place one in here. I just needed to double-side it. Easy solution. And one that I may have even set up for and just forgot that I configured it that way. I keep going back to the rooms that already have switches on the lights. Okay, good. They don't shut off during the night. They're on whether you like it or not. I guess you're not going to have a very good sleep on this floor. Not if lights on keeps you awake, at least. I've crashed out even though the lights are on before, but I prefer to turn them off because electricity is not a very good price. It's really hard to encourage people to change to electricity when you make electricity expensive. Well, that and things like electric cars. I don't understand why they're trying to push it so hard in Canada. When it gets to -40, your electric car will not help you at all. Like, I appreciate them trying to reduce the emissions and all that, but it doesn't work here. Also, you're not really reducing emissions because the battery requires material that's more dangerous than gas and oil, by the way. The material used for car batteries is radioactive when it's mined, like in the initial state. So, if anything, it's more dangerous. But it's pretty tough coming up with a truly renewable resource. Not just renewable in quotations here. Electricity is renewable? It depends on where you're getting the electricity from, actually. But that's just the way things work sometimes. Why is this window here? There we go. We're just going to send that window down to the taskbar. I don't need to see that. Da, 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 da. I think I got all the switches for the rooms. What I should be doing also is installing some doors on the previous one. I haven't installed doors on the previous floors. I should just go back down, take care of that too. I think even on this floor I don't have stairs yet. I don't know if I made this room as a joke or something. It was like all hail the cactus, but just built around cactus. I was like, ah, yes, cactus. All right, what style of doors should I use? I was gonna switch to an empty area here. Functional blocks. Where did they move doors under? Natural wouldn't make sense. Oh, wait. I forgot. Did you know you can scroll down when there is more than one page of items? Oh, wait a minute. This only has oak door. No. All the other variations are definitely tools and utilities? It's definitely not combat. I have yet to see, without mods, somebody smacking a zombie with a door. As entertaining as that sounds, that does sound pretty funny. Oh my goodness. Kate, you used to not be able to access this, even in creative mode. The monster spawners, it used to be you remove them. If you remove them from the game when you find them, they're gone for good. Well, it looks like you can actually bring them back now. That's cool. I like that. Actually, I think through the console commands, you might still be able to get them. You know what you can't get through here, or at least I still don't see it, is the command block. But I do have it in my inventory. Command block. That you can only get through console command. And there are actually certain areas where I've attached the command block. Essentially, like, stepping on a plate that teleports you to a different location. I actually have stuff like that. It's very far away from here, though. Okay, anyways, I was going to add doors. I'm just trying to find out. Okay, it's considered a built-in block. Oak door, spruce door. We're just going to have... We're probably not going to use the bridge door yet. Jungle door. Oh my god, a cherry door. You know what? I think that's sort of new, actually. That's when they added the cherry blossomed area. Chris's favorite color isn't pink, but I could see her having a door like this. I don't see any other door that's closer to a door that Krista would use. She would definitely use this door. Alright. I think I'll go with the spruce doors here. I keep holding down shift. Run towards the tornado. We gotta find the tornado. It's somewhere in Minecraft. Where's my supercell? I don't know how to make... we can't make a gigantic door. Or I would here. But I do need a way of actually restricting... enemies, how they can access here. Huh, I gotta make the door. Actually, I don't have to make it like. Iron bars don't seem to agree with this door. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Only when door is open. Door must be open. It looks so dumb, but you know what? That's fine. Oh, this is a extra room. Wait, what does this room go over? I think it goes over the runway. No, it doesn't go over the runway room. This is the runway room. What does this go over? I don't want to ruin the wall to check. Wait, we didn't go over this still. Oh, that's why it's like that. Okay, so no door there. Room. Way easier to make rooms when you don't have wiring running through them. It's also way easier to make them when you have the room... when you have all the lights on the roof. Because then you can do all the wiring up there. Just like real life. I'll set it like this for now. We're gonna set the rest of the doors here. Yeah, set door. Door equals spruce. Okay, I think we have all the... We didn't put a door over to downstairs, did we? Not this downstairs. This downstairs is... I don't know. I don't know what that is. Maintenance room? It does go beside the... This is a tunnel for the train. Goes past there. I know what that is. I think the door... I have to double tap to sprint. I have to remember that. No, not this room. No, it's not this room. I thought there was other stairs that went down. I think I'm thinking of a different castle. I think I might be thinking of the castle I started making after this. Whoops. That's not where I wanted to go. Wow, this is a really dark area. Jeez. Let me get some light switches here. Oh, that connects to the entire circuit. That connects to the entire circuit. That connects to just the light. Wait a minute. What's going on here? I don't understand what's going on here. Did there used to be a block here? And the one by the window will be like that. So we're just gonna put this up here. I think we're just gonna keep most of these lights on. What's keeping that one on? Oh, it's double-sided. Imagine having a light that's wired like that, where it's a light that attaches between two rooms, and you just the light switch is in the other room, and somebody else is like, I need my reading lights, and you're sleeping, and you're like, that light is annoying. Put a light switch on both sides. This is in a hallway, so I'm just going to have it on all the time. That's by a window. This is far from a window, so I'm going to have this on. What? Hold on. I see. That noise? Is it activating a mechanism? There we go. I think. Yeah, it's not activating the circuit by doing that. That's good. Don't want a light switch that turns on the entire circuit. This is right by a window, so I'll let the day-night cycle be in charge of that one. Oh. Wait, what? What's going on with this one? I don't know. You know what? I don't understand the workings of my mind back then. But that's fine. Or just chilling. We'll leave it like that. Alright, well, I think that's all on this floor. This floor... Which door? Nice. Yeah, we'll use the default door. Oh. Okay. Very dark room. Okay, the rest of the lights should be... Yep, there we go. There they go. You can actually adjust how close to the night you want the lights to turn on by having a certain distance from your solar panel, or your inverted solar panel, I should say. Like, because the further away it is, the less sensitive to the dark it is. My throat is doing things, so I'm going to have a water. And there we go. Wait, yes, I did. I put the put command. The put command is a FTP reference, a file transfer protocol. Nerd. Yes, I know. I'm proud of it. Cody accepts his nerdism. I'll eventually put the windows in too. I could do that now, but I'm busy putting doors in. Well, this area is lit much better. Hey, you know what? These doors actually work. I can't tell how dark a room's gonna get during the day, though. Now that it's night. Also, I can't tell where to actually put the light switch. I might have to come back here when the lights are off. Thanks. That is not the door I want. We're gonna try that again with the correct door. Oh, this area is... Oh, I already did that. I did that on this floor ahead of time. Unless I just came across a room that doesn't have that properly configured. Yeah, right. There we go. And we're gonna move ourselves over here. That's the stairs. Those already have doors. Those already have doors. I think all the rooms have doors now. Minecraft, thousands of doors. Alright, now we've taken care of the doors. We're going to bring ourselves back to here. We're going to build the outer wall up another. That's one thing, Minecraft, when I played it on the Switch, it was actually so much easier to rapid fire blocks. Here you will sometimes miss when you're doing it this way. make these big areas. And then realize I'm not a very good at interior decorating. And that doesn't happen. So the rooms end up being blank with sometimes I'll put like a bed in like each of them. Wow, this wiring is unique. Well, we did get another floor done. Sheesh. That was almost a full stream's worth of making another floor. Let's put the I was about to say let's put the roofs in. Yes, let's put the roofs in. We're gonna put hello, Senior Elderman. Yes, Enderman. Elderman. It's me. Yeah, yellow stained glass. The first floor. Second floor, I think we'll use light blue. Third floor, we'll use orange. Da, 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 da. I should add like a fine detail, like heating. You would just put like a whole bunch of lava. It's just extreme danger room. This room is the room that provides heat for the entire castle. Don't go in there. By going into furnace room, you're accepting these terms and conditions. Ah! Makes gigantic glass wall. Obviously, we don't want glass over the entrances or in front of the runway. I wonder if I put anything at the end of that runway. The runway on the upper floor. Ah. Remember, don't sing too well. Don't sing too well. Twitch will get mad. I had a feeling the DJ program thing was going to be, basically, it's just big record companies coming in to, take away the leniency that used to, exist. There used to be some degree of leniency. But yeah, the DJ program thing is now a thing. I mean, hats off to anybody who wants to utilize it, but I feel that it's gonna do more harm than good to creators. Just like Twitch hasn't gone the direction of YouTube yet. What is this? Oh, the hallway. Twitch hasn't gone the direction that YouTube's gone in with being absolutely crazy over, like, every single copyright you breathe into your microphone, and it could get copyrighted if somebody uploads a video of them breathing into the microphone. Like, well, it might not be that ridiculous, but some of the things you can get claimed for are absolutely dumb. One of my SLdr streams got copyrighted, copyright claimed for having Michael Jackson music in it. And it was sound effects from Merlin's upgrade. The upgrade orb, your partner upgrade. And that happens way more, or to a lot more people than, well, actually, you know what? I'd say more than you think, but we're probably all pretty well aware of how bad copyright is on YouTube. I appealed it, of course, because it's BS. I didn't play any of that. And obviously nobody's reviewing these claims. They're just trying to automatically well, it would steal revenue. The main reason why I disputed it is because it restricted the viewership from certain countries. I don't like that. I don't have no revenue thing on YouTube because I know I'm not going to make anything on YouTube. YouTube is all about taking away anything you make. So it's just, yeah, we'll just, I post stuff there for archive's sake. Because Twitch does eventually delete the past broadcasts, so I put an archive up on YouTube so that you guys can go and check the older streams, including some of the older ones when I still had a bad microphone set up. I don't think I have any of the crusty microphone ones on YouTube. That would have been before Australia. That would have been before I actually got into streaming more seriously. Alright, well, we completed another floor on this castle. We're not going to have enough time to do another floor. But I am curious on where the heck are my memories of another castle. Which castle am I confusing myself with? It might be one further over here. Much further over there. Whee! I had to go over this, actually, because, yeah, there was... So, what happens when terrain generates a bunch of sand and there's, like, a cave system or something underneath, or a near-surface cave? The moment you touch any of the sand, its gravity will be restored, and it'll proceed to actually collapse. Like it originally would have. Generated sand blocks do not have gravity. As soon as you interact with them, though, they have gravity. Off we go. Hello, skeleton buddies. I don't know why I did the left side traffic here. Oh, I think it might have been because I tunneled incorrectly. Not DBD tunnel in, by the way, but Minecraft tunnel. Didn't you realize I said, ah yes, tunneled, and it was like, oh yeah, that's right. That game has the that to it. Right. See, it's starting to get into render distance. That's what we're aiming for. I don't think I've completed this one either. There's a lot of incomplete castles I've got going on here. I'm going to move us to the other side here, and then I'm going to have to run ahead and switch the rails to their appropriate destination. Okay, not this track. This is... Sometime in the future, I'll do something with that eventually. Maybe. Maybe in my lifetime. Yeah, right now. The track was routed to go down there, through there. We're going to route it to go up. We're going to route the one coming from up there. Is there a missing switch here? Did I not add switches to this side? I should probably do that. Now, we're going to do a bit of rail work here. Right here, we're going to add another cobblestone because it's a stone Luigi. Okay, move it away one. Go here. Very nice. Okay, we're going to try to mirror the other side here. So we want the track, once again, we want it changing right about here. Up one. Then we want it splitting. Oh, is this side already... Okay, this side's already mirrored correctly. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Alright, well, now that's fixed. Sort of? Hold on. I need some consistency here. The on-off status do not match on these, though. That's fine, I guess. That's just a small detail that's bothering me a bit. The power state does match here, though. But it doesn't here? Why default to that side? I don't understand why it's doing this. Well, alright, that's fine. I guess we'll do that. Okay, so I think we're properly routed for the sky. So now we're going to go to the castle in the sky. Go right past here. I love that there's rail switches here. What is this for? What does this do? I don't know why that's there. Right, this is a little checkpoint. And woo! Yeah, I did something a little different for this castle. It's just a bit different. Lots of lamp. Lots of establishments and all that. Well, I mean, empty establishments that I haven't really done anything with, but, yeah. Little overview of the, rails. I figured it'd be a pretty cool control room. Got this area, which, the way the glass is decorated, it's like, ah, yes, these resemble clouds, I suppose. Random dark cloud over here. It's more sky themed. And then this would be the actual start of the castle. It's going to be an easier castle because I'm just using the stones that naturally glow. So I don't need to go crazy with the wiring or anything. Also, I'm adding a bit more width to the hallways here. I'm looking forward to developing this one. That'll be for another time. It does take quite a while to develop these castles. I wonder if I can readily access one that's actually complete. Ads are about to invade the stream, everybody. Just as a heads up. I do plan on eventually adding further decoration to this to make it look cloud-like. The exterior decoration. But first, I want to build the castle upwards to its appropriate height. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Wait a minute. Do I have... I think I have framework for wiring. Why? I guess on one of the future floors I was planning on doing that. Inspector! Yeah, the crafting of the mines. All the fun stuff. Now, I like to play a lot of creative mode. This is the other castle. The castle we were working on previously, that is, like, pretty far away from here now. It's, like, way over there out of render distance in the desert. So, yeah, I definitely did something different with this particular castle. Including not making the stairs, like, just keep going straight to go upstairs. Which was creative. Suck at these games. I mean, I only get creative to an extent myself. Oh, ads are now interrupting. I will address that after the ads have stopped harassing everybody. Train tracks. They do eventually end, because I haven't created train tracks beyond this. Ah, look at that. I've got a proper loop here. It's properly acknowledged that this rail line does end. You know, you go out of the clouds, and this is jungle biome. I still haven't tried to build a track through these, but it's going to be a pain in the arse. There's going to be trees all over the place. I'll probably have to make them single track. Good old single track rail. Take side in. What's the typical rail signal that you'd see with take side in? I think it's slow take side in. Slow signal. Clear to slow. Clear to slow take side in or something like that. Well, the take side in arrow is only present on certain signals. Oh yeah, the track does like it goes into the cloud area, but also passes by a drop off. You don't get to see that because it's going at a high speed there. Essentially, this area was supposed to be like shops, residents, and then going up there is like royal something. I don't know. Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in and have a fantastic lurk. Thanks for swinging on by. Yeah, I've already got all the walls laid out here. I really like the look of this area better, but maybe it's because it's cloud themed and it feels like it's closer to like a weather theme. Welcome back, Inspector. There are about 20 seconds left until everyone should be free of ads. And I think Firebot's actually synchronizing with Twitch's glitchy ad timer now. Nope, almost. It's about 3 seconds off. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Hopefully they weren't too repetitive. I know they can get very repetitive. And hopefully they were actually something that's interesting. I know a lot. I have a lot of disconnect with ads myself. I wish you're more creative. I mean, I'm creative to an extent. I'm not good at interior decorating in this game, using, like, the more fine detailed items. Not my strength. I'm good at building structures and, like, organizing, like, where things are going to go. This is going to go here. This is going to go here. This room's large enough. I think I'm planning on putting a pillar here. That's what's going on with this room. I don't know what's going on here. Well, I don't know why I have the wall reaching out a little here. Oh, because the window's in a weird spot. I actually got brand new ads. Snowboarding gear, car parts, playset for kids, and then other repeats. Actually, looking at the month right now, yeah, well played with the snowboarding gear, actually, because couple months from now, ski season's going to begin. It's the first weekend of November when daylight savings time comes in to troll people. I'd really like to get some skiing in this year. Last year, I was only able to get one, maybe two. Was it one? Was it two? Or was the one or two from the previous season? I don't remember right now. Time is a muddled mess to me, apparently. I definitely can't wait to add detail to this. I can't even build structures. They look ass and make no sense. Some of the structures I've made it make no sense too. I come back to them and I'm like, what was I trying to build here? It's especially bad when I just start and then get distracted by something, because then I have absolutely no idea what I was intending to build. I'm like, I don't understand this. And this is just like layouts and stuff that just come to mind. Minecraft. I still don't understand why I put this lever here. It doesn't do anything. Nope, doesn't do anything. I'll just remove it. Confuse myself later if I keep it there. Heh. Little checkpoint office. I guess I just have to imagine the furniture there, because I'm not going to have any idea or even remember where to place what. I'm going to get room purposes confused with each other because I made so many rooms. Oh, like this area over here. I forgot that I made this. No, not this area. I forgot about this area. This is the prison floor, I think. Hold on. Wait. No. Nope, this is not the prison floor. Hold on. This castle has a prison floor. I completely forgot that that was a thing. The lever should open a secret door behind a bookshelf in another castle. Oh. Oh. I think there are limitations in the game that would prevent it from working. But, oh wait, no. If you travel and the redstone signal is still on... Oh, it just wouldn't work in multiplayer. Redstone is a little weird, like, it has a, So redstone is a maximum render distance, and that also applies to its power state. I actually found this out when building a really long string of lights that turn on during the night. I found out that until the little power area that I have every once in a while is within a certain distance, it does not react to it being night until I get close enough. Then all the lights go on. I know it's to save resources, and I can't think of any better way that the team working on Minecraft could make that work, but yeah, bit of a limitation. I'd love a lever that just changes things really far away. That'd be a lot of redstone. Why am I going back up here? I'm searching for the prison. I'm pretty sure that there's a prison. I just don't remember where it is. Also, there's another room that's not the easiest to get to. Somewhere over here, and I don't remember where it is. I don't think it's this floor. Oh, / game mode spectator. I don't know if I want to do that as the only player on this world. Sounds like it might break something. Oh, I mean, I could change to adventure too. Was spectator even a thing earlier? Oh. It's no clip mode. Thanks, Pyro. Oh, hold on. Oh, it was easier to find than I thought. It was much easier to find than I thought. I just didn't go down the right way. This is the entrance to the prison. It's a labyrinth. The way I designed it was it's a labyrinth. I didn't put enemies down here, but I would put enemies down here. Because they wouldn't naturally spawn with all these lamps everywhere. Okay, so this was after the update that added lamps. Let's see if I can, like, guess my way. Also, these are lamps that you'd, like, smack your head on if you're not paying attention and be like, ow. Ah. There we go. That's one prison cell. Where's the others? Somewhere in here. The answer is somewhere. Prison cell. Ah, there we go. There's the other prison cells. I just went the wrong way. Yeah, so I actually had this particular castle has a proper prison floor that has a labyrinth that would be filled with a bunch of hostile creatures. I thought I made it 2 floors. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't make a lower level of the prison area. The labyrinth. Put plenty of dangerous creatures down here. I need a proper barrier, though, like at the stairs where the exit are. Not that it matters right now, because they are sort of everywhere at this point. Also, with enough wandering around, I'm pretty sure I can find my way out. Oh yeah, and that was something like... Not this. It was somewhere around in this cluster, I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Not this cluster. Huh. It's too easy. I should make it more difficult. Maybe I'll make it more difficult. Oh! Oh, I forgot about that. Fake out stairs. But it's right beside the actual exit, so it wouldn't be as frustrated. Yeah, next time I do a labyrinth prison, I need to make more fake out doors or make outs. Wow, make out stairs. Yes, sure. More fake out stairs. That'd be perfect. Oh, hold on. They still haven't fixed that glitch, where you sometimes get stuck on unpowered tracks when trying to pull forward. I don't think I have any other secrets here. We got like the prison. We got the... Not really a prison. This is more like... Oh, sorry, that's the actual prison. Those other stairs that I had... The stairs... Okay, there was another set of stairs that was like basement. Although I think that was actually basement. Yeah, this is just outright basement. Oh yeah, I think the secret the secret club, not there. There's a secret club. Huh. You know, I'm a little more I was a little more clever than I thought I was here. Let me into the secret club. There's kitties there. Actual I mean actual kitties. The secret cat club. Okay, I actually forgot how to get into that room. You can tell I did a good job at hiding it. Although... Nope, I didn't do the platforming required for this. Okay, so there's stairs back there. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Does this go to the other side of the building kind of thing? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll just get into the... This is the... This is the... This is not the fun way of getting in, but... Oh, for... The secret club. Oh, yeah, it was right beside the train platform. Secret club. You know, if it actually changed the lighting by having it shine through the glass panels, that'd be amazing. Might be a little more resource intensive, but it'd be pretty amazing. Secret club, and then... Oh, the other part of the secret club. Greetings and salutations. Anyways. Alright. We're going to move ourselves over to the checkpoint here. And I think that'll be enough Minecraft for now. I've got a few things that I just want to mention. So, we do have a subathon coming up. I want to properly explain that before we head off. I'm pretty sure I have the visual here. Oh, I don't have it open. So let me just get that open. we're going to, I think it's in this folder, picture elements, where I put all my fun picture stuff. Put it here. And then I drag the source into here. Thanks for starting at the top. Way to spoil what's at the top. And then I set it just above stream background. And I try to move out of the way, but it doesn't really work that well. Here, let me send it over here. Alright, so next Saturday is going to be a Sabathon celebrating the first affiliate anniversary. It's almost been 1 year since I first became affiliate. Thanks to all of you, the amazing community. Love you guys. Thank you for getting me this. Thank you for getting me so far. This is going to be a celebration of that, and the sectoral leader's birthday happens to be close to that too. And since my birthday myself is kept secret, this is the Goes By birthday. It'll be his 16,256th birthday because he ages 8 times faster due to the realm that he's in compared to ours, flow of time. So, very old, very sagely, and not a sign of old age because of his species. Yep. That's about right. So next week, September 14th. No matter what, we will be doing a fireworks show. I'm going to be going back to Fireworks Mania. Season 1 finale featured Fireworks Mania. And the developers have still been regularly working on it. They're actually, in particular, they're working quite hard on getting multiplayer into it. It's apparently a territory that the main fella who develops it hasn't previously gone into, if I'm not mistaken. So he's probably learning a lot about that. But I think it's pretty cool that they're progressing in that. So yeah, we'll do a fireworks show there. If we make it to 5 hours, we will. I'll have you guys craft a jump scare, find a file that could be a good jump scare, and we'll get it put together. I put the blue Luigi's Mansion ghost there because that fella was. Luigi's Mansion actually felt spookier at around that point when our blue friend here showed up. He first shows up in the very first attic room door, or the attic room area. Pretty spooky fella. If we had 6 hours, I'm gonna disable all the global cooldowns for 30 minutes. So that could get a little crazy. I might, as mitigation, disable the text output so that it doesn't, so that the commands don't, so that the command responses don't flood chat, like all the sound commands at least. But that's something I'll work on in the future. Yeah. It's the 7th hour. If we reach the 7th hour, do animation. I'll let you guys choose. It's gonna be the frame by frame stuff that I do. Like, I don't know, an animation of somebody poking. You know, the sectoral leader poking somebody. I don't know. Something like that. It's got to be an animation that's within my ability, and I don't want to go over 100 frames. It's yeah, got that. Starting to get to the top of the clouds. If we hit 8 hours, this is a pretty significant one. because it's crowd control. 1,000-year door crowd control at 8 hours. So, next Saturday is going to be featuring Mario 64 crowd control. But if you want another opportunity to mess with me and mess with me with a game that I'm actually pretty decent at, 1,000-year door crowd control, that's the perfect opportunity to do so. That 8-hour mark is really worth going for. You know, it's actually fortunate that I'm doing this in September too, because I suppose that means Twitch's subathon thing will also be helping out in that. Oh, that might result in extra minutes. Yeah, I think during that particular time, Twitch is going to be doing the extra bits thing. I think it's like tiers of 300 or more. Hold on. Somewhere. I don't have a way of quickly assessing it, but basically when you cheer over a certain amount, Twitch will also cheer a certain amount, and that should be in effect during the 14th. So bits are actually going to count towards a little bit more. Just remember that in order for it to actually affect the timer, it has to be a cheer of 100 or more. I can't store fractions into variables and that. It just becomes too weird trying to do that. That includes like bonuses that Twitch adds. That also has to be 100 or more for it to count towards the timer. Otherwise, like it's just too chaotic trying to get the math and the variables process. It's just absolutely crazy. Bowling streams. Initially, when I made this as a goal, I was thinking, how about IRL bowling? I'll have the camera point at the games that I do, and we'll run predictions on how well I do and all that. But then I realized it's going to be very awkward asking the business if I could record myself there, even though I won't be recording anybody else. And even though it's a place I'm considered a regular at, it's also really awkward to ask them that kind of stuff. So we're just going to do the Wii Sports Bowling. Which, you know what, that's fun too. Wii Sports Bowling, yeah. Well, maybe not Wii Sports, because then I'd have to set up the motion controls and all that weird stuff. But I think the Switch has, they have their own version of the sports thing. So yeah, we'll do that. And we'll see how well I do on that one, whether I hit my average of 150 or not. Oh, wait a minute, they don't have 5-pin bowling. So it'll probably be 10-pin bowling. At least I don't think there's 5-pin bowling. There's a chance Nintendo might acknowledge that Canada exists. And, yeah, maybe. When we hit 10 hours, you guys get to craft a redeem. It can be as complicated as you want it to be, as long as it does not involve playing with JavaScript, because I don't know how to play around with JavaScript well enough to do that. Let the imagination go wild on the things that we could do. Don't make it too don't make it too sus. Otherwise, I will have to put an 18+ tag on it so that it only triggers during 18+ streams. At 11 hours, I will set all of the channel point redeems to 1 silver piece, except for the custom ones. The custom command, the custom sound command, and the custom advanced command, they'll remain at the same price. The same price at the time of subathon. There's a chance I might already have like a discount in place, just special occasion. If we somehow manage to hit 12 hours, well, I mean, there's always a chance. That's why I have it here. I will actually undergo a second MMO, Elder Scrolls Online, and play that. I usually only I stick to one MMO. I'll make an exception if we hit 12, and we'll do some Elder Scrolls Online. So we got that to look forward to. I have an extra one. I just didn't put it on here, but it's ridiculous. It's like 60 hours. It's again a second computer. It's just computers are expensive. I wouldn't worry about that one too much. But yeah, that's what the subathon is going to be like next week. Next Saturday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Could be 4 hours, could be up to 12 hours. There's definitely going to be a lot of Mario 64 crowd control. What was the other 2 games that I had in plans there? An amiibo tourney with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which amiibo will win this time. And Outbreak. And we might do some art if we get to high enough hours. I might just switch to art and vibe out for a bit. That'll be a jolly good time. Yeah, I look forward to that. Before that, there are still some streams before that, though. We've got, on Sunday, I do my weekly weather as usual. Hopefully it'll be more than, what was the last one, 48 minutes or something like that. It's supposed to be roughly 2 hours, but sometimes life events happen, so. Wednesday, we are starting Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. Or remaster. I call it remaster. It's really hard to determine whether it's a remaster or a remake. They added 2 new boss fights and a couple badges in that, but overall, I feel like it's a remaster. I'm really looking forward to that. I mean, every opportunity to play Thousand Year Door, I seem to look forward to so much, but some of the soundtracks that they've introduced are really good. There's a few that are meh, but most of them are pretty good. And on Friday, we're going to be starting Pokemon Legends Arceus. So look forward to all of that. I should have the next week's schedule published within the next few hours. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to take a peek at who we have. Church is streaming on a Saturday? What? Well, I think I know who I'm going to send you guys off to. I am, yeah, I'm surprised. Well, damn. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys off to Sir Churchill, who is playing Pico Park. I'm not familiar with the game, but I am familiar with the streamer. Church is an amazing individual. So I'm gonna send you guys off over. My goodness, I've got very good speaking skills today. I'm going to send you guys off to church. Oh, hold on. I was about to use the wrong command again. Why do I keep doing that? There's the passive race results. You get bonus gold pieces at the end, depending on how RNG rolls and the distance you accumulate. So, I would like to once again thank you all for joining, whether you were here for full, whether you were here in part, whether you were lurking, whether you were active. It's all greatly appreciated. Thank you once again, Pixie, for the raid. I hope you guys have a fantastic time zone. So yeah, next stream noon on Sunday for some weekly weather, and then he caught the lurk from the Pixie train and the Pixie Ted train. Ah, hello, Udon. Good to see ya. And now the train is about to head on over to church. So yeah, thank you all for joining. It's great to have all of you here. Sunday noon Mountain Time, Wednesday 7 p.m. Mountain Time, Friday 7 p.m. Mountain Time, and Saturday 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Have a fantastic night, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. Remember to keep up with the hydration. The temperatures are not the best out there. And be nice to yourselves, alright? Treat yourselves well. We'll have a fantastic night, everybody. We'll see you next time.